South Paris Arena. And here is Hall 1, where preparations are complete for session 6 of Boccia at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. You can see 8 courts available. 8 will be in play. That's 32 matches in this session. And our cameras will be pointed at court number 3. The men's individual, BC3. And those are the standings going into this final match for our competitors, who will be the 6-time Paralympic medalist Gregorius Polychronides against Mateus Carvalho of Brazil. 2 wins for the Greek. He's having a great competition. Anna Dorte Andersen of Denmark is our referee for this one. And bringing his boccia brain to the commentary box is Peter Maguire, World Championship silver medalist with brothers Stephen in the pairs, also pairs European champion, an individual British champion, now retired. Peter, a top-level coach, bringing the next generation into the sport. We're going to be set for a great match here because we have a great Paralympian in the house.
We have a man that eats, breathes and lives boccia. So I love to see what he's got produced today. Definitely, it's one to watch.
There he is, Gregorius Polychronides. He's been there and done it, made his debut at the Paralympics in Boccia in Beijing in 2008. And scoring 2 wins, 9-0 over Arita of Japan and Minard of France. Second to fall to him. And this is Mateus Carvalho, whose ramp operator is his father, Oscar. This is his 2nd Paralympic Games, finished 7th in the pairs competition in Tokyo. That's his best result. He's got a big competition to try and score a win against one of the greats of BC3 Boccia. Now, if you are unfamiliar to the sport, this is what the players like to call the rampers. They use an assistive ramp to...
Yes, it's for athletes that can't propel the ball physically over the V-line. So we use this device to aid them that. Just get them including the game.
Well, the fans have been filling the stands increasingly as the competition has gone on. We're seeing more and more people arriving at the South Paris Arena every day. Boccia, one of the fastest growing para sports around. And we mentioned the ramps and that the athletes are unable to propel the balls themselves, so we have a wide variety of pointers to actually get the ball into action.
Yeah, some use the head pointer, some use pointers that attach to their arms. All different. Depends, unique to each athlete.
And there are the balls. We have a little sneak preview to see what selection has been made. Will they be a majority softballs? Will there be hards? We'll have to wait and see as that unwinds in this competition. Now, the ramp operators, who will be helping the athletes get the perfect precision attack on the balls, will face away from the playing area at all times. They're not allowed to talk to the athletes. They can only take instructions.
Yeah, an extension of the athlete themselves. They operate all the device and that to let them compete. That's how we operate operators. And
I think Oscar Carvalho he's always got the chewing gum on the go. I think that probably helps settle his nerves.
A little bit of Alex Ferguson.
So Greg has been here and done it so many times at a Paralympic Games. He won gold back in Rio, in London, in the mixed pairs. And it's the first opportunity he'll have to win a men's individual gold, because the genders have been split for the first time in competition at the Paralympic Games. It's the first time there's going to be a men's gold medal up for grabs in the individual BC3 category. And that's just made the competition just that bit more precious?
It's bringing something new to it, and I like that it's bringing more women into the sport.
And that was why the split was brought in, to try and encourage more women to play.
Yes, and we've reaped the benefits of these new athletes coming in. It's bringing something new and new viewers as well.
Yeah, we hope you're going to fall in love with the sport of boccia. 4 different classifications, and this is for athletes with the most challenges, perhaps is the best way to describe it, but the most adaptations is perhaps also a way to describe it, but also it's the most inclusive, because everybody can, so long as they fit the formula, because there are various classifications to enable people to play BC3.
Yeah.
Level the playing field.
Yep, we all can play together.
Here we go with the final match for these 2 athletes in the BC3 preliminary round Pool D competition. Mateus Carvalho of Brazil will be throwing the red boccia. We see a double wave from his father to ensure that there's no question.
The line. We call it just breaking the line. It's prep that every ramp has to do before they release that white ball. And it'll be surprising to see his approach here. He's playing Greg because he's played him many times over the years. Will he bring something new, or just stick to something? Oh, a little bit further, yeah. Yeah, I like these surprises.
So, quick reminder for brand newcomers to boccia. We have 1 white ball, and then each team has either 6 blue or 6 red balls. And the idea is to get your ball closest to the white. Now, you can score with every ball. If you have 6 close to the white than your opponent, you will score 6. There are 4 ends. It's a cumulative score. And the person with the most points at the end will be declared the winner. The athlete that is furthest away from the white ball will throw each time. So they don't take it in turns. Greg Polychronides ready to throw now. And if his blue ball is closer, then play will switch back to red. That's his ramp assistant.
It's his wife. Yeah.
Caterini Patroni.
It's definitely a family affair here.
And we can tell because the ramp's going up higher, there's going to be more power on this ball.
Definitely going for a smash. I like to push this red ball to the right-hand side, or left. Yeah, that's it. Now you can clearly see that white ball to the end.
Straight out of the Greeks playbook. And the ball's gone dead, so he will throw again.
Just make sure everything's perfect before we get that ball up.
Now, I would suggest you sit back and relax and enjoy this. We've got a slightly slower paced sport than some Paralympic tearing around the tracks and the team sports, but I can't promise that you will relax because things get quite tense sometimes towards the end of these matches. And
that tight, you're usually in the crescendo. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, so gripping. Keep watching. Good pace, yeah, that's good. Slightly to the left. I think it's pace that brought it there.
So all you newbies are now catching up quickly with how this game is played. And now we need to get to grips with the strategy, because that plays a massive part as well in the decision-making of our athletes.
Yeah, it's definitely chess with balls. That's what we've got here. Very strategic. This should be the same approach here from the pace. Just shift that to the ball, gain control again. Make your opponent throw all the balls. Oh, might be him. No, that's not what he wanted. Back to blue to go. Is it a clear view of that jack? Yeah, he doesn't look happy with that one.
So, the referee, Anna Dorte Andersen, just having a little word on the side there. So we're taking a look at that. Hit the blue, also knocked the jack a little bit further back. And the question now is, who will play next? So it will be red.
No, red's closer, so it should be blue to go. I think they're just fixing the clocks.
They're fixing the little dots. So the dots at the top of the screen, if we talk you through your picture at the moment, top left, we have timing clocks when it is, I think the little glitch with the clocks. So the clocks start like a chess match when you're ready to make your move, when you're about to get your ramp into position,
Yep.
Play shifts to you, your clock starts clicking down, and then you can see the red dot's been removed, but then when the next player is due to play, you'll see the dots go up, and then they will throw the dot. It's not how many have been thrown, it will indicate who the next person is to throw, which is also why the referee has a paddle that has blue on one side and red on the other. She's just shown the blue paddle to Greg Polychronides to indicate that it's his turn to throw.
Yeah, first the referee would indicate to the athletes who's to go, and then she'll turn and look to the timekeeper to start the clock.
And there we go. Clock ticking down, and when it gets to 0, all the balls that you have must be played, otherwise they become dead. And of course, they don't have to play every ball. If there's a possibility that it might make things worse, they won't be played. But we'll get to all of that as we come to it. Hopefully, we can instruct you right the way through that. It's a really adaptable pointer that Polychronides has, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a claw at the end of that. Oh, it's a bit soft there. He had the line, just didn't get the pace right. And he's going to have to push one of those balls forward now. That person would go with the one furthest away. The one closer is really blocking the line in the case.
So, as in every sport as well, there's different ways of playing. And some athletes are very aggressive, some people very strategic, and it's making the decision about not only what shot to play, we haven't spoken about the difference in the balls at this point as well. So some are soft, some are hard.
Yeah. We have those hard ones called rocks to really smash and open the heads up.
Here's one going to the top of the ramp.
Yeah. You see the ball's got to push. Ah, blue, and red. That's good. Might come into play later if Matthias pushes that white ball back.
So clearing the decks, removing the red. If the jack stays put, then it's looking good for Polychronides. So scoring 2 at the moment. Red to play next. And the balls are made of leather and have plastic granules inside of them. Some of them are suede-y, some of them have a shiny kind of coating on the outside.
Yeah, shiny like a cricket ball, and others made of PU leather. I think it's synthetic in its nature. All those different properties bring a different element to the game. So that's why these guys at the top mix and match and try and replicate that beauty in one ball and another.
We've seen a real steep angle being put on the ramp here by Matheus Carvalho. And he's gone high again. Maximum extension on the pointer.
Here we go. That's good. You can see it now. Just lays in there. Yeah, I think Greg will be blocked with that short blue. And you've only got so many hard rocks to really open things up. So you have to think tactically.
And that's a personal choice. Some athletes choosing perhaps 3 rocks and 3 soft, or 2 and 4.
Yes. I personally would always go for 2 hard and 4 soft, or 2 soft, 2 hard and 2 utility balls, 2 in the middle.
And the BC3 category, the rocks really take on a powerful, because they can get so much momentum on them.
Yeah, because of the solid structure, they keep their shape. All that power and energy is pushed right through the object it connects with and really gets things moving.
So looking to lay this up on the jack.
That's good. And the soft ones can really absorb an impact when they're smashed as well.
Good use of the blue.
2 more balls for blue to go. Will he go defensive or stay aggressive in his approach? It's in a high one. So he push that front one forward so we can actually see the white now. Oh, no, I think blue's closer. He didn't want that. He wanted to go again. That's good for red now. Sit in there, make your opponent throw his last ball.
It's a rare error from Greg Polychronides.
A misjudgment, but he's in the couple, 3 ends to go. I say to my athletes, you can't win a game in the first end, but you can definitely lose a game in the first end. Be cautious in that approach in the first one. Don't go gun-ho.
So we've got a steep camber on this one. I'm just preparing the ball, giving it a shake, get the granules loosened up. Head height. On its way.
That's good. I personally went for the blue as a target.
So one more to come for blue.
Still open there.
It's quite an inviting shot there,
Yeah.
with the jack exposed.
1 ball each to go.
Facing away from the playing area at all times. Of no impact, no decision making for the ramp operators. Everything that's being done here is being controlled by the athletes.
Great line. Yeah, he's got it. Well done. Now we can just sit and pray now. See if Matheus can push that red through. Well, impacting the blues right enough. Maybe push him as well. Just where they're sitting. Has to get this line perfect.
So 1 more ball to come for the Brazilian. At the combination of the first end of this final match for the pair in Pool D of the men's BC3 classification. Individual competition for the first time at the Paralympic Games.
There you go. You got it. That's a great shot.
Great shot, pushing red through. He'll score one.
You always want to win your ends. Yeah, well played.
Plenty of power to ricochet that red through the blues, just enough. At the end of the first passage of play, Matheus Carvalho leads by 1 point to 0. So we are ready for end 2. A double wave to show that the ramp is ready for action, for the jack to be placed into play. You can see it's quite low down, so it's not going to have a huge amount of momentum.
I'm thinking just over the V line here. Yeah, it is. Right on the edge.
And that white line, the V line, is just for the jack purposes, so the balls that come into play after this can go into the lavender colour. It looks grey under certain lights, but it isn't such a very delicate lavender, very similar to some of the uniforms being worn around the Paralympic Games. But the V line is the line the jack must cross.
The reason for that is just so that the person in each box can clearly see the white ball. As in a team pairs game, in box 1 and 6, you place it just in front of you. The other athletes the other side really struggle.
Not a chance.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect, that angle there.
Blues cozied right up tight, and you mentioned how the softballs, the really softballs, will stick to the surface, will hunker down against the jack.
That's partly the material and partly the consistency of it. Very soft and squishy. Like a plush teddy bear.
Precise adjustments. Souvenirs from games past. Red mascot of Paris, so Matheus Carvalho looking to get a better look at the jack by removing the blue.
Let's see what this can do. Do you have the line?
Puts the brick at the top.
Oh, he had the line, but that blue ball absorbed all the energy. Just didn't shift at all.
Very limited line of attack for Boccia players inside their boxes, so we are playing with fractions, and the BC3 category are the most precise of all. The calibration's not only done by throwing their boccia balls many times to know which one is going to favour a pull to the left or a pull to the right, or is going to roll further, but also, as you can see on the edge of the ramps, lots of numerical calculations about where the best position for a ball is for a certain shot.
He's got it. That was good. I think it's all got to be a 2-ball. Really shift that. He just to get this perfect angle on the white now. Gonna block Greg out. Just speaking about calibration, these balls the athletes use, there's a logo on it, and they try and get the true line of the ball, because you deviate and place it like 90 degrees to the left, it might go in the wrong trajectory as it travels further away.
When you're coaching, do you find that different athletes do better with different sets of balls now that we have licensed balls in boccia, or is it still just personal preference?
It's just personal preference, yeah. But to calibrate those balls, we're talking hours and hours. Oh, the line's just off. Always a blocker to protect this next ball.
It does look like he could just nestle another one in.
He could, yeah.
He's definitely cut down the line of sight and retained play.
He does.
Very clever move. Like Carvalho of Brazil, without a win in the individual competition so far at this Paralympic Games. They've been tight, both his matches, though.
Yeah, very.
5-4 going down to Jules Ménard of France, and 5-4 also against Arita of Japan. So little in it.
Push.
So boccia, it's not how the first ball comes, it's how the subsequent balls are played.
Yeah. A little bit softer would be nice. Kept that ball in front, protecting it. So a couple of hard rocks here to use. Doesn't get in the first one, will definitely get in the second.
Greg getting really close to his ramp to check the line there. You can see it's fractional millimeters that he's trying to line it up with, and that's the skill of the ramp operator as well, is to find those micromillimeters almost.
We've got in nanometers then after millimeters.
Nice, that's good. That's good knowledge there.
So you get that line right.
Going high again.
It's going for the white. I was going to smack that red straight on. White, you got the white, that's good. It's him again. Push that blue up. Yeah, lovely. Well worked. I'm pushing this blue on now. We'll be protected by those reds short.
So that blue ball's gone dead now, probably. Didn't see where it finished. A boccia court is actually the size of a badminton court. But quite often we see play in this first 3 meters almost of the court, because it's harder in many respects to be delicate and precise. And also it's easier to put your opponent under pressure if you can put it wide and have to go for a soft shot.
There's a utility ball here. I'll push this ball up. Keep another rock for later on. push. Well done. Looks well protected now with those two reds. And that back blue might come into action. Let's push back later on. He has to collapse that scoring circle now. Push on the front red and protect it.
Ball number 5 for Matheus Carvalho. In a lively South Paris arena at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. Top level competition. We're seeing how boccia can be played by the best.
Well, a bit heavy. I would have done it half the power, pushing that red up. Let's see what his thoughts are with this final ball. Will the rest protect that, or will he just smash it, hoping that the white ball go towards his red?
All depending on what's left in the tray as well.
Will he go no guts, no glory, or be more defensive? Defensive it is. Okay, 3 balls do more damage now. Let's see what an impact can make here.
So Matheus Carvalho will sit back and watch for the rest of this end. Grigorios Polychronides scoring 1 at the moment. Has 3 more balls to come. Trailing by 1 after the first end. An athlete who can really ramp up the score in an end when he's given an opportunity.
Yeah, I can see those reds shifting. It's not like a rock here coming. Maybe hit the blue and propel the white further back, creating a bigger scoring circle. Or maybe take those reds away. What will we go for? Reds it is. That one had to go first. If you hit that front red, it was going nowhere.
Some people might think this is a risky strategy, that you could end up putting the red onto the jack.
Possibly, yeah. But these guys are confident in what they're doing.
Just adjusting the front of the ramp there, that's not allowed to touch.
The front line though, you cannot touch that front white line.
A lot of responsibilities for the ramp operators, who also collect medals alongside their athletes.
Not hard enough. I don't think there's much space here. He was going away from the jack as well when he passed that red. Really, really hard to do that. Got to push it on now.
Caterina gets that ball into the top.
Oh. It's a negative. No, I think just 1.
Yeah, the top red nearest cuts off any opportunities of a score of more than 1.
Yeah, I had to go in with less power there.
Lovely shots, and it's skipping over the top. Just one scored, one blue, indicated by Anne Dort Andersen. Timekeeper and scoreboard and the crowd all told that the score has been levelled up in this match. We are 2 ends down, and it really is cat and mouse in this one.
Yeah.
After Carvalho took the lead at the end of the first end, scoring that by 1, Polychronides has levelled the match, taking the second end 1-0. So ready for end 3. And it really is end-to-end stuff in this BC3 Pool D match. It's the final pool match for these two competitors. And we saw Mateus Carvalho send the ball a good distance down the court in the first end. Let's see what's coming this time.
Yeah, we're going to see him.
Very similar.
Yeah, about 5.5 metres. A bit further for Greg.
So the white grid in the middle, if you're wondering, is where the white ball would be respotted if it went out of play. It's also where it's put if, at the end of the match, a tie-break is needed. And we've seen that already at the Paralympic Games here in Paris. In fact, we had a double tie-break in one match, which hasn't been happened for some time.
What was that? 2005, the last one we had one. Many years ago. Very rare.
It was late in the night. We thought we were going to be here for a long time.
That was great placement. Yeah.
He's having a good game, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on point tonight. Greg here should shift this red to our left, his right. Yeah, well worked there. He's just at his pace right now.
Excellent footwear from Oscar Carvalho.
Double the price, double the shoes.
A spare pair if you're going to wear red or blue, depending how the coin toss goes, which is how the colours are decided in the call room before the players come out. A coin is tossed, and whoever wins decides if they're going to go first or second. Red always plays first, so they're basically deciding if they want to be red or blue.
Yes.
And again, strategy from the coin toss.
It is. Tactically, do you want to end strong with the jack ball, or do you want to start strong with the jack ball? I personally would always choose to go second. See what your line was a bit off there, to see what your opponent was going to do, and it kind of settles you into the game as well. If you're confident, open things up with a smash. If they didn't put it on it, you're confident, then your opponent's head dips as you clear that out of the way. Yeah. adjustment now for Greg. Make sure you get this line right. Oh, sorry.
It's red to play.
Yeah, right, yeah. Just to the side.
We're so engrossed in this, and hopefully you are watching this at home as well, in a really strange state of this at the Paralympic Games, because the sport is so incredible, but with boccia it's completely unique. You're feeling like you're sitting comfortably, but you're actually really quite tense and working quite hard. Mostly it's the brain. I think maybe that's what it is. Your brain gets a really good workout watching boccia. It's tiring for me, making my brain work.
It's like snooker world championships at the Crucible.
I think it's better than that.
Yeah, me too. That white ball's still open. Anyone's to take.
So we've got a bit of power coming in here. Maximum power.
See, I wouldn't have did that. I would just laid in there. Don't understand why he went for that smash.
Well, the beauty of boccia is we won't know until all 6 balls have been delivered by both athletes. He has completely opened it up again. It goes and sits on the naughty step until it's needed for the final end.
He's going to have to try and push his red balls forward now, towards that white. Don't think he's a route through the middle. Hard to see where we're sitting.
Just see that the wheelchair's moved further back as well. It's away from the actual front line of the penalty box, so
Getting up the side.
trying to take a little bit of heat out of whatever's coming down.
And he's got a line. Oh, just passed it there. Now it's Blue's chance, see it on it. Look him through the middle. I'll clear that blue ball first. Create a bit of route for himself. He's happy.
Ramp construction can commence. Pointer angled just as required. With unique pieces of equipment that have been made bespoke for the athletes. They all have different ways. We saw Jules Menard use the mouth pointer. And we've seen some of the female athletes, including using hooks as well. Be strapped to the arm. Everyone a little bit different.
No, he's not got that line.
So as you mentioned, then it looks like Mateus Carvalho had spotted something by choosing to put the jack at this length.
Yeah,
he's not comfortable, is he?
He doesn't look comfortable, Greg, here. Just 5.5, 6 metres beyond.
Just seems looking down on his lap as well at his calibration notes.
Maybe something Mateus picked up when we've seen him warming up.
There's little bits of paper there with lots and lots of numbers that probably mean nothing to anyone except Greg and his wife, who is his ramp operator. And
it's a bit like the Enigma machine, you know. You have to understand what's put in there in order to get the information back out. Just clear that red.
Still has 2 balls to come.
Maybe should did that approach first, shifting that red, then laying up with the other blue.
So ball number 5. Oh. Well, they're loving life.
And loving Boccia.
Brings the world together.
It does. Great minds.
There have been a lot of marriage proposals at Paris 2024. It's the city of love. Hopefully you're falling in love with this sport. I know many people watching are already there.
So just a line went off there. As it slowed down, it kind of bended to his left or right. An issue there with the balls.
So we are in the third end. One end to come, and Polykronidis will be placing the jack in that end. So he just needs to prevent Matheus Carvalho from scoring too much in this end at the moment.
Yeah. And Greg in the last end missed an opportunity to gain 2 or 3 points, which might be his downfall at the end of the game. So he better recover here.
Great shot. You can see the level line right in the middle of the ramp there. He can use to line up with his preferred shot. All the way to the top again. Something is going to get smashed out of the way, ideally for the Greek, as he sets the ball on its way down the court.
Oh, he's cleared that red. I think it's still open for red to get through that channel, though.
Well, that's 1 point taken away.
Looks 1 red right now. Clock started in the other opponents now. Two balls, 2 minutes 20. Loads of time. It'll feel like a lifetime for Greg right now.
So it looks like a removal job coming here. You can see the marks around the ball hole there, helping to line up the balls with marks that will be on the balls as well. And it's on its way.
Oh, shift it back. Definitely got 1 now. He just has to get his other ball beyond that blue ball and scoring.
The red is dead. Sits in the dead ball area. So not too complicated a shot here, potentially. Just needs to...
No, just get that pace right.
Not too far. Certainly doesn't want to send the white out of play.
It's looking about 8 metres now from that overhead shot. Just get beyond those blue balls and just score it. He knows what these balls can do. He should have this. Yeah, slow down. Lovely
Perfect
shot. 2.
So Matheus Carvalho absolutely flummoxed Grigorios Polykronidis in end 3 there, deploying that to perfection to score 2 in end 3, win the end and take the lead in the match. Looking very satisfied, and well, he might be.
With 2 points in it, and you know, each opponent use it.
So halfway Well, halfway well and truly gone. 2 points for Carvalho means he leads 3-1 going into the final end. Okay, well, the clock has started for Greg Polychronides, who is trailing 3-1 to Mateus Carvalho, who played the long game in both of his ends and has banked the points as a result. And Greg Polychronides of Greece has set the jack short in this final end. He has 2 wins in the competition already. Mateus Carvalho looking for his first in this final Pool D match in the men's BC3 individual competition.
Yeah, but Greg will want this win. We've finished top of the group. That's what every athlete wants. Dominating the group and scare the opponents going through in the knockouts. I think the angles is perfect as was first time round. But
it feels like there's a little bit of a line where we've just seen Mateus spot just on the right. He can see the right-hand side as we're looking at it of the white.
He doesn't want to touch the white here. He wants to impact the blue straight in that centre or to his left or right. He's going to shift it away from the white ball.
Straight line thinking in Boccia.
Like, keep things simple. Complicated by rules, that's game. Yeah.
Maximum attack with the pointer. All the excess baggage has been put in the ramp.
See if you get this line right. Give it a good whack. Yeah, that's what you want. First ball, you're on it. Really has to go ball for ball now to really win this end. And with just the points that Greg can actually score.
Consideration.
He's confident.
Must be feeling pretty good. 3-1 up against one of the greats. Always good to be leading another brilliant player. He's come a long way from Brazil. Uberlandia is where he lives, is where he was born.
Lovely. Excellent in there. And that blue will protect that red being shifted.
Kind of rattled itself in to wedge between the white and the blue. Now play shifts to the blues.
You should try and cut this white back now. That would be the easier option. Use less balls. Definitely when you need points as well at the end.
Looking to score with a minimum of 2 to take it to a tie-break. 3 would win it.
He's got it. Does he go again? Yes, that's well worked.
So a two-part strategy to remove the red, expose the jack, and then take the shot to obstruct his opponent's efforts to score on the white. It's as much about getting in your opponent's way as getting on the jack.
Yeah, block that line, hinder them in their approach to get control of the head. Good pace, the line's not there. Still open to Matthias. Smash that white back. I'll block Greg from seeing it.
Are the jack balls different as well? Do you have different types of jack balls, or are they all the same weight and the same heaviness?
About 275 grams plus or minus 12 grams. But yeah, everyone's jack's different. Yeah, so in the call room, you get to feel and see the consistency of your opponent's balls before you actually go out in court.
Stop smiling.
Yeah.
So that you know how that is likely to roll onto the surface and how it's going to react when another ball
how it's going to be impacted by your interaction with it. It's going for the whack. Give it a good smash back here.
Ready to play.
Yeah, great shot. Hard now for Greg to see that. Push the blue in, but accumulating points would be really difficult.
Plenty of pace onto the jack. The ball heads off down the field of play. It's job done for now. Katerina Petroni helping her husband achieve his Paralympic potential. And if ever there was a sport about how adaptation makes sport accessible, then it's boccia. And especially the BC3s, we just see
the equipment you have, yeah.
Clever ideas to make things work easily.
Adaptive, resourceful. Any strategic person will have that. Yeah, we go. That ball rolling back the way.
Yeah. A bit of backspin. It's just going to get in the way, isn't it?
Kind of blocking Matthias. But if you come up behind the white, reduces its scoring circle. As long as he keeps it to 1 point, he's won the game.
3 balls still to come from red. 2 still to come from blue.
I wonder what sees back there in the box. My approach would be go to the front of the box and come up behind the white.
You're frustrated that you're not sitting in that chair and seeing what he's seeing. Directing.
He's got the best seat in the house then.
Second best is alongside you in the commentary box for Paris 2024 boccia, I have to say. And hopefully third best seat is everyone at home tuning in.
Yeah, definitely. power. See what move. Oh, lovely
shots.
That's what you saw that I didn't see. You can actually see that red from back. So tight there. If that rock that rolled back on the white had just rolled a little bit further, I couldn't have seen that ball push on.
Now, what options are open to this man? He's a 6-time medalist at the Paralympic Games. And you learn a thing or two when you started your Paralympic career in Beijing 2008. There's a big hit coming.
Good.
In 2004, I'm corrected.
Yeah,
first medal in 2008.
Yes, his debut in the Paralympic Games 2004 in Athens, his home country.
What a way to start your career. No medals then, first coming in 2008. That was a silver in the mixed individual. Picked up gold in the mixed pairs in London 2012. 2 other individual silvers in Tokyo and in Rio.
Oh, we've got a point. But the case can actually see that ball.
He has 2 more to play as well. Has he got an angle to take out that blue? I think he has, hasn't he? So it's just come wide the right as we're looking at it. And he's going to be looking to get rid of that blue. With that shiny rock. There's a certain element of energy about the Brazilian Matheus Carvalho, scenting victory. There is no more Greg Koronidis can do. He's trailing 3-1. This is the final end. 2 more balls to come for the Brazilian. Just 20 seconds now, 15 seconds left on the clock. But if that's gone,
well done.
Well done. And that is the victory, guaranteed. He doesn't need to throw his final ball.
Will he go for the point?
He's got not much time left, 5 seconds. Can he get it underway?
3,
there
2,
we go.
1. Oh, just short.
Needed the ramp to be slightly higher to get some more power on that, but that will be a very satisfying win. And Anne Dorte Andersen just signalling that he scores 1 point from that end. And big smiles from both athletes at this point. And they both enjoyed that match. You can see the smiles from Polykronidis admitting that he was outplayed there. And then you see the referee signalling the end of the match. And a great win for Carvalho.
Yeah, his first win there. Actually, I mean,
a great way
really
to finish the
that.
pool competition, isn't it? You've had 2 very, very tight defeats, losing both of those 5-4. But to come back with a 4-1 win over a 6-time Paralympic champion, it's a great way to finish the individual competition.
Something to build on.
Absolutely. So he'll be preparing himself for the next stage of the competition for him, which will be in the
mixed pairs.
Mixed pairs. And this a fine example in Boccia of how strategy. He did his homework coming into this match.
He studied his opponent very well. Found the weakness and probably held on to that information for a long time. Worked
out his own throws that would go to that place that would also become a strength for him as well. Well played, Matheus Carvalho. Well, that was a great game of boccia, as the niceties are observed at the end. And the formalities are completed as well. I don't think Mateus Carvalho will get bored of looking at that scorecard. A 4-1 win over Grigorios Polykronidis. Welcome at any time. And in the Paralympic Games, even more so. It's a shame for him that his individual competition ends here, but it ends on a high. And Grigorios Polykronidis is through to the quarterfinals already before this match started. Just one more moment to absorb the atmosphere, take the applause of the crowd. I don't think that's ever going to get bored. You're not going to get a decision to try and leave the playing area quickly if you're getting that kind of applause and reception as well, bathing in that kind of atmosphere.
Beautiful to see.
of applause for the dancers and of course also for all our volunteers. Let's welcome the athletes and referees for the quarterfinals men's individual BC2 and BC4. On course block 3, referee from Republic of Korea, Young-Jung-Woo. Representing Japan, Silva. Et représentant la Thaïlande, representing Thailand, Wow Sakapa. representing Colombia,
On court 6, the referee from Greece, Chateau. Representing Ukraine, Eiffel Tower
On court set for the 7th, the referee from Mexico, representing Thailand, representing Croatia,
representing Hong Kong, China,
Well, we're ready for action on court number 3 of the South Paris Arena. And we're into the quarterfinals of the men's individual BC2. Warawut Sangampa taking on Sugimura Hidetaka for a place in the semi-finals of the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. This is the path they could be taking towards gold medal glory. They'll take on the winner of the match between Marcellus Santos Vongsa of Thailand. We're just getting underway in the quarterfinal stage. Republic of Korea's Chung Yong-hoon will be our referee for this competition. 4 ends to decide who goes through to the last 4. And the cumulative score, remember, the amount of points scored will decide the winner in this match. The fans have been filling the stands in Hall 1 of the South Paris Arena as I'm joined by Paralympic legend, as far as I'm concerned, Peter Maguire.
Thank you.
And we should have a really good match here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. Sangampa throughout the groups dominated his opponents, accumulating double figures in a couple of those games, 11-0, 13-1. So we'll see what he's going to bring here in this game now against an opponent that also likes to get high numbers.
Likes to play quickly, Sangampa, so we could rattle through this match. And his opponent today is Sugimura Hidetaka.
Yeah. I just noticed there before we switched over as well that Sangampa had some tape in his arm, maybe an injury he's carrying, or it might be just to support his shoulder with the swing.
just the one defeat for Sugiyama against Indonesia's Mohamed Bintang Halanga with 3 wins, including that playoff, and that has brought him through to the quarterfinals.
Sangampa just praying there before we kick off, composing himself.
A tense few minutes before a match that quite often is equally tense. At the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Plenty of Japanese fans ready to cheer on Sugimura Hidetaki in his quarter-final match of the men's individual BC2 against Warawut Sangampa of Thailand. And Sugimura, playing red, will throw first and get the jack into action. We're at the business end of the competition now.
This is where the fun starts, definitely. Get everyone involved here. Going short. Let's see how it goes.
Absolute silence in the arena. 8 courts in play.
Silence is really loud.
That's the voice of Peter Maguire, Paralympian from London 2012. Silver medalist at the World Championships in the pairs with his brother Stephen, who's competing in Paris 2024. Sugimura just finding the perfect time for him to get his ball into play.
It's a little bit short. Thinking Sangampa can see all that white ball.
So this is the BC2 class. The first time there will be a gold medal awarded in this classification following changes from the mixed team event of Tokyo 2020. 8 gold medals for individual competition on offer at Paris 2024.
Oh, little twitch here and release. He's lucky he's got another chance. Go again.
You mentioned the taping. It is on his throwing arm, right at the top of his shoulder. So
It's not had an impact in the earlier games, but looks of the scores.
Top of Pool B was where Warawut Sangampa finished with some excellent wins in the group stage. 11-0 over Romboets of Belgium.
Lovely shot.
And then a 13-1 win over Tunisia's Ayed Benoub. He has been playing brilliant boccia to get him to this position.
Yeah, really dominating his opponents. Crushing them with those scores. Connected with the red, didn't want that. You really want to fill on the blue.
So Sugimura Hidetaki finishing second in group Pool E with 2 wins, and then
Is that playoff?
Progressing through the playoffs
Yes.
into this stage of the competition.
Because there's 24 athletes here, and top 16 can go through. So top 2 in each pool goes through, and then they have to populate it with the extra 4. Well, what? Well, it leaves it open, but it's making its opponent play.
So red scoring, blue to play. Sangampa manipulates his chair into his preferred position and chooses his preferred ball for this shot. 4 ends to play, and the cumulative score will decide the winner. He didn't look happy about that.
No, I think it was the bounce, getting it behind the red. And Sugimura can push it on, take control of the head again. Or I can see all the white. Being left-handed.
Can use those blues on the left of the picture as we see it to ricochet the red in.
Bounce off them.
Use them like a cushion on a snooker table. You can see one of the softballs ready to go.
Lovely shot there.
You get a great sound of the ball hitting the surface.
Hear those granules.
Crunchy, like
Crunchy,
walking
yeah.
over gravel.
See if there's an angle. A line in there. Have to go over the top. If you can't.
Sangampa of Thailand with his 4th ball.
Go for a smash here. Oh, good one.
Yeah, who's closest?
That's, I think in blue. Just from my eye here. Let's see what the ref does.
I have to get the tape measure out for this one. We haven't seen a tape measure yet. We've seen the very fine calipers, the bigger calipers and the gauge. We've even seen the torch, but the tape measure yet to be deployed by any of the referees we've been watching. There it is. That one doesn't fit in the pocket. The pockets are very full of useful instrumentation.
Looks like over a metre here.
I'm dangerous with these things. They all recoil at the wrong time. Special training, I'm sure, for our officials. I never think to do it that way either. I always try and bend the tape measure the wrong way. So we're getting a masterclass in measuring.
Something to take home with you. If you call these lines, you wouldn't come the system doing this. Speed up the process a little.
We don't need to speed it up. Boccia, it gives us a chance to slow down and have a bit of thought, a little bit for the patient maybe. You can get your harem scarum sports elsewhere at the Paralympic Games, but it's quite nice to have a little bit of respite here. Perhaps good for people who like, do they call it ASM? You know, they like watching people doing things, folding towels. There might be a special YouTube channel for people measuring boccia balls.
Loads of game of boccia to watch.
And there's plenty of boccia to watch at these games, being live streamed as well as the commentary that we're giving you on court number 3 throughout the games. This is a real precise piece of work. This is the problem when you've got 3D objects to measure. Going to find the closest point. There we go. I think there's an offer of help coming from another official. So, because every time he moves the blue, the back end of the tape measure works. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's a two-man, or two-operator job, should I say. Two-official job.
Definitely over a metre away.
Well, this is the Paralympic Games. It doesn't get much higher than this. It's important. And I think that does show that blue is closer.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Pop the tape measure back on the table, unless it goes in a pocket. Special tape measure pocket. So, red will throw next. Blue closer, and this will be the 5th ball for Sugimura.
1 minute to go. 2 balls. He's got the line.
Oh, it's lovely.
Good shot.
Bit of a twist of the wrist to put some backspin on it, just to slow up any unwanted rotation, and that puts blue back into play. Just flicks it back, slows it up. That was beautiful.
I think Sangampa can see through that channel. If he can, he's got a good block to roll into. 2 balls resting together. Up and over. Great shot. Oh, it's another measure.
We have finer tools for this than the tape measure. Out come the calipers. I think referees prefer those.
No assistant needed here.
No. Precision is key. A bit of thinking time for both athletes. We'll just see how far away that red is. And then check to see whether the blue is closer. I think it is blue. What do you think?
I'll agree. But those
It's
lights.
close. It's so close again. Blue.
Blue.
To play, so red is closer. We were both wrong.
Yeah.
That's why we have
the lights.
That's why we have the officials, and we have the very best in charge on the court.
Give that ball a push. That'll do.
So, 1 ball to come in this first end.
Sugimura can end up with 2 points. Pushing that white back. Resting against it.
Miscalculation. We could end up with nothing. Let's see.
Can he keep his composure? Go on. There, lovely
Great
shot.
So, Sugimura hit Itaki, holding his nerve right at the end as the clock ticked down and the seconds disappeared. to move that jack right back. We can enjoy the replay, puts the spin on it again, knocks the jack back and takes 2 points. Great play.
Yeah, very nice.
End 2 on the way. And Sangampa of Thailand is trailing by 2 after the first end. Nothing major to worry about at this point. Remember, you can score at least 6 in an end, and if you pick up penalties, you could score more, but 6 balls, potentially 6 scores. It's very, very important to get the first couple of shots.
Get this angle right, definitely.
So he's probably wanted to move that slightly over to the right as we're looking at it to block the shot. Yeah, he wanted
to cover his opponent. So his opponent might shift this in 1 shot now, instead of the 2 that we liked.
Great first end from Sugimura of Japan. Final shot securing 2 points. And he's looking to clear this one out.
Yeah, that's good. I think we'll see this jack move further up the court, like we did in the first end as well.
Just takes a turn to reset.
Just compose yourself.
So BC2 athletes are athletes with cerebral palsy, and they're controlling spasms at times, finding the perfect time to throw the ball into competition.
It's all about muscle memory. You know, train that muscle to release it at the exact point you want. It's all the more difficult with the condition you have.
Great shot.
Yeah. Right, still there for the blue to take. Let's see, about 1 2/3.
Contemplating his options. Has a choice of harder or softer balls to throw. But in Boccia, it's not just about the shot that's being played. It's about what's going to be happening at least 2 shots further down the line, potentially. Second guessing what their opponent's going to do. Sangampa looking to perhaps move this jack or just lay up alongside it.
Ready to go.
And the camera's not completely overhead, so sometimes it looks different as well.
Just place it between that red and blue now. He's going for the smash, I think. Why not? My approach would have been to just lay in there. We'll play the game differently.
Sugimura scoring 2 in the first end with his final throw, having moved the white jack ball further down the court. Confident about getting that white jack moving.
Mm-hmm. Steady himself. Play the shot out in his mind. He's got it. Yes.
Oh, that's sweet. Lays up his fourth shot right against the jack.
I've seen his arm play out the shot twice here before he released it and came to the side.
Well, the jack is where he chose to put it. Third blue ball comes into play.
Good whack here. Smash it hard. Oh, his release was too high there. All that power. Forgot to let go lower down.
And that's gone the full 12.5 metres of the court. Size of a badminton court.
If there was no barrier there, we went a lot further. Good power there.
Would have headed off onto one of the other courts. You can see there's others in the background. We've got 8 courts in play at the South Paris Arena, and that has broken things up. But the jack has stayed next to the reds, so it's going to be ball number 5 for Sangampa.
He should secure this between those two reds now. He has to make his opponent play.
So
that was too heavy.
Dislodges one, but it's still scoring.
He didn't have to dislodge that there. He should have just laid down. Gain control of the head, make your opponent play.
One ball left to come, so...
Yeah. It's known when to be aggressive, attack, and when to sit back.
Individual silver medal from Rio in 2016 for the tie. He has 2 gold medals from the team competition, also in Rio and Tokyo. So a 3-time Paralympic medalist, 31 years old.
He got there, but he should have got it in the 5th ball.
Big sigh.
Just remove that blue ball now and pick him out a couple of points.
30 seconds.
It's looking one blue now. He can hit and sit, or he can remove the blue, or just go in for the pace into the area and score 1 point. 3 options.
Moving the jack would be dangerous. His time is ticking down as well. 5 seconds left to get the ball in play. Oh.
And great pace. 1 more point for them.
So he saw the gap and was able to roll it in again under pressure of time. Takes the point and Just to check to see that something else isn't scoring. He's not scoring 2 instead of just the 1. Okay.
From our angle, it looks just like 1.
Does look like 1. The referee considered that as well, but the calipers are coming out. And this is the quarterfinals of the men's BC2 individual competition, and fractions count. It could be the difference between a place in the last 4 and a departure from the games of the individual competition.
Those lights can be deceiving for us up here, I think.
Lots of shadows.
Yeah.
And the camera not positioned entirely overhead, but absolutely satisfied that the blue was slightly closer, so it will be on the bat of Chung Yong-hoon. 1 red at the end, and that extends the advantage for Sugimura Hidetaka. With 1 end to play, the Japanese competitor is leading 3-0.
And we finish.
So, halfway through this BC2 quarter-final between Morawat Sangampa and this man here, Sugimura Hidetaki of Japan, who is leading 3-0 with 12 balls to be played effectively in the match in regulation time. It's gone short with the jack. Put it wide.
Sangampa really has to play aggressively now. In the last end, he played too aggressive and lost that point. So same approach, but still rein it in a little. You see him playing out in his mind there. This release. A little twitch here.
A rueful smile.
Gives the opponent a chance now. Gain control of the head.
It's been a good competition so far for Sangampa. But we're into the knockout stages now, so the slate is cleared. And that's a very useful shot.
Good. Yeah, very good. Blocking the opponent. Great line. Especially with Sugimura being left-handed.
Yeah, right-handed player would have nice sight of the jack there, but effectively having to come over the blue to
Couple options: lob, smash, or lay up side, make your opponent play again.
Let's see what's coming.
Smash.
Smash.
That's good. He's got to throw again. He wants to go again.
Saw the red really skidding away as well, putting a curve on it. It's putting a lot of spin on as he lets go of the ball. Really curling away. First part of the job done. Two-part strategy. Clear the path and then try and get a point.
Nice softball here coming up. Rest against this white. Yeah, lovely shot. That backspin there.
You can really feel the tension in the air of the South Paris arena as we hit the knockout stages of competition. And every ball seems to hang in the air just a little bit longer. Zangampa has 5 to play. Gets himself in position and gives himself 2 options.
Let's just smash this red straight on, dead centre, push that white back. Beyond the back red, and you play again. That's the ideal shot here. Yep, he's going again. That's what he wants.
Will he want that jack to stay, or will he try and move that away as well?
Right now, you want to stay to your opponent's out of balls, then you'll shift it to a position where you can score more points later on.
So thinking ahead, always.
You would have liked a bit more towards the left there. Our right. Yeah, looking on now.
Direct line for the Japanese. The left-handed thrower can see
1 minute.
the white. Has a minute left to play his final 2 shots.
He's got to smack this blue square on. Yep, just like that. He wants to go again. Does it look like he's going to go again?
Right,
Measure.
The measure's coming out. Calipers.
Yeah.
Well, I would guess red closest at this point.
50-50.
It is 50-50, isn't it?
He didn't really want to smash that as hard as he could, because then it goes back to his opponent to get that first throw. He just wants to separate that blue from the white ball.
It's close, well, I think.
Red to go.
Red to go. So
Lucky man.
there we go. Two balls still to come.
Looks like he's holding the suede ball as well, for knocking and smashing things apart. Yeah, great shot. See how Zangampa reacts to this.
So edging forward, just trying to get the wheelchair in the optimum position. Can't be touching the lines of the box, has to stay within the box. Just Just wants to twist it. Just that final bit that's just right. And it'll feel right.
Low and hard.
Great shot.
Good man.
Takes out two of the reds that were cosseted up beside the jack. Scoring one at the moment. Has put red back into play.
I think the bounce of the ball took a lot of the power out when it connected there, because he wanted it to go again, or he wanted that white ball to go behind the blue. Sangampa. Yeah. But too much power. Yeah.
He likes that. Sugimura. Hidetaka. Leading 3-0 halfway through the match. This is the third end of 4.
Now it's in Zangampa's hands. 2 balls. Needs those points.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I either push the blue on, lay up in between the red and the white, or smash that red away? Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Let's see.
He needs 2 points, so maybe push on the blue and let this one follow.
He's got the ball
Let's keep it
swinging.
in
He's
there.
ready to go. And
One.
knocks it on. Scores the one.
Still in the game. Yeah, that one keeps him still in the game.
Sugimura Hidetaka just taking a look and perhaps assessing how the balls had landed, and once he's back in position, referee will signal one scored at the end for blue. Warawat Sangampa gets on the board. He's pulled one back, but with one end to come, he's still trailing 3 points to 1 to Sugimura Hidetaki of Japan.
One for blue. And the finish.
Referee Chung of the Republic of Korea hands the white jack ball to Warawat Sangampa of Thailand, who is 3-1 down with one end to play in this quarter-final match of the men's BC2 competition. The first time the individual title has been played at the Paralympic Games. He needs to take control because at the moment it's Sugimura Hidetaki who's in the box seat, 3-1 up as this first blue ball is placed into competition.
Let's get this angle right here. And Sugimura can shift that.
So Sugimura left-handed. Coming from the other side of the chair, has a better sight of the white jack ball. He doesn't need to score in this end, but Sangampa needs at least 2 to take it to a tie-break, 3 to win. So every ball precious, every blue ball precious for the tie.
That works. A nice big head there. Roll his ball into between the blue and the white. It's hard being in that position. All you do is sit and watch. Still look pretty calm now, Sangampa. Comes. No.
Sugimura with the red.
Yeah, lovely shot. Between that blue and white. Sangampa should smash that white back. Cut it towards the blue.
Both very experienced players. And going through a 3-year cycle to represent their countries at this Paralympic Games, shortened of course because of the rescheduled Tokyo Games of 2020 taking place in 2021. And the individual competition, as we look to see who's closest.
Red to go.
Red to go, so blue closest. And Sugimura is the last individual mixed BC2 champion.
And Sangampa won team gold in Tokyo back in 2020 as well.
Yeah, so we've got 2 gold medalists from Tokyo. One of them will not make it through to the semi-final in Paris. Some power coming here.
Let's push that red on. Make opponent play again.
And Sangampa knows, as he picks up his 3rd blue ball, every point counts from here on in.
He really needs 2 here. He wants to keep all his balls close to that white as he can. That's still him to go. Yeah, a roll back there. Rolling up on top, be nice. Just hit that front blue full on. Get some spin.
Plenty of support around the arena.
Up it goes. Oh, didn't stay on top. Still came into play later on. That's good for him.
So, definitely scoring 1.
Sugimura, he smashes that now. That white's going on to the back red, blue, sorry.
Yeah. It's close.
On top. Up it goes. Oh, just over. Just fell off.
Red to play again.
He has to do that. He has to get on top. Just stop those blues. Really been close on that. Very close red. Oh, almost a snowman.
Thought about it. Didn't like the view. Not the scenic Parisian view that it was promised. Decided to clamber down. Maybe it's afraid of heights. Ball number 5.
30 seconds.
For Sugimura.
Pushing that blue.
Clock
dangerous
ticking
now.
down.
Very dangerous.
10 seconds.
Doesn't get this right, Sangampa can accumulate points to win. Oh, just pushes that white ball back a little now.
So
It's looking 2.
advantage definitely shifting towards
Yeah,
the man from Thailand, who needs a closer look.
chance to win the game now. He was effectively going out after 3 ends. Now he can win.
Lost the first end by 2 and the second by 1. Clawed a point back in the third end. Needs 2 to take it to a tie-break. 3 to book a place in the semi-finals of the Paralympic Games. No pressure.
Yes, I think he's done it there. Give a good kiss. 1, 2, 3. Maybe a measure for 4.
Definitely 2. Definitely. So, how to... a real shake of the head, did you see there from Sugimura? Because there is nothing he can do. The frustration, again, he didn't like the view. And rolled back.
He's going for it.
One for
On
Paralympic
top, that's
glory,
it.
and what an absolutely outstanding shot from the man from Thailand, Warawut Sangampa, who was down and out in this match, has pulled a blinder out of the bag in that sigh of relief. Well, it's taken him into the semi-finals.
Love that shot. Look at the face. Magnificent coming back there from 0 down. Yeah.
We'll have to wait to see how many precisely he scored, but that was magnificent. 5-3, the final score in the match, so 4 scored in that end. Well, the face says it all, doesn't it?
Will not sleep tonight.
The gold medal of the individual BC mixed competition from Tokyo goes out. Warawut Sangampa of Thailand, a 5-3 winner and into the semi-finals of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. So we take a look at the draw for the semi-finals, and Sangampa of Thailand is through after a sensational win with the final ball of the match against Sugimura Hidetaki of Japan. 5-3 the final score, and he'll play the winner of the match between Santos and Vongsa. Well, this final end and this final few shots.
Beautiful. He kept that right there for the end. Coiled like a Thai cobra, ready to take his enemy there.
And this was the one.
Yes.
Absolute genius. Taking it off that red, on top. Scoring 4. And going from 3-1 down to 5-3 up and into the semi-finals. Right. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the women's individual BC2. And for those tuning in for the first time, welcome to Boccia. This is how the semi-finals line up. And we'll be watching the third in the list, Young of Hong Kong, China, against Taggart of Great Britain. So Claire Taggart of Great Britain has just the one win in the competition so far. Young comes into this having scored 2 wins in her group. John Moreno of Colombia will be the referee in charge of the action on court 3. And alongside me, the expert eye of Paralympian Peter Maguire.
Hello, nice to be back.
You're nervous about this one, aren't you? You're looking forward with excited and trepidation.
I am, yes. Yeah, I personally know one of the athletes here, and it's going to be a great match-up between these two.
So young Haiyu Lam of Hong Kong, China, scored a great 8-0 win over Yankachova of Slovakia and had to go to a tiebreak to get past Rebecca Duarte of El Salvador. And Claire Taggart of Great Britain has been very vocal in how much people should be appreciating the game of boccia, and we wholeheartedly back that up. 10-1 win over Jocelyn Leon of Ecuador, just narrowly missing out against Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal, which is into the quarterfinals. And she did speak about her disappointment in losing that match, but this should be a great competition. We've got the top 2 ranked players in the world taking on each other for a place in the semi-finals at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, and just getting themselves warmed up and checking that they can have a warm-up of both sides of the court. Very important.
Yeah, you want to do that. Understand the way that the court goes with your balls.
So Young took gold in the delayed Asian Para Games in Hangzhou at the end of last year. And looking at the world champion from Rio de Janeiro in the individual BC2 competition. And it is the first time that we have individual gendered medals in the boccia, because after Tokyo, the mixed competition disappeared, and in a bid to promote more women coming into the sport of boccia, gold medals will be now available for men and women separately. So brand new champions all round will be crowned at Paris 2024. This is the 4th Paralympic Games for Young, who picks up hasn't actually scored a medal yet in the Games, but started her career at London. And for Claire, this is Games number 3. She started in Rio de Janeiro and then took part in the individual and team competitions in Tokyo as well. If you are unfamiliar, if this is your first look at boccia, I would suggest you sit back and relax, but it can get very tense. The pace is a little bit slower, so this is the game for you if you want to sit back and let your strategic brain work. It's a unique sport, perfect to watch when life needs to slow down. Shares some similarities to petanque and also bowls. Played by athletes in wheelchairs, one side plays red, the other blue. A white jack ball is thrown onto the field of play, then players try to get their ball closer to the white than their opponents. Countdown has begun. So the quarter-final of the women's individual BC2 between Young of Hong Kong, China, and Claire Taggart of Great Britain, who has the white jack and will get the match underway. 4 ends, a cumulative score will decide the winner, although winning an end is useful too, and Claire deciding to go very wide.
Yeah, very close to the edge here. That might come into play if she's been instructed, so just smash that ball. Will then be placed in the centre of the court. Change the dynamics of the game again.
The voice of Paralympian Peter Maguire. Player turned coach, former British Scottish champion, silver medalist at the World Championships with brother Stephen, who's just booked his place further in the competition, and she's happy with that. Claire taps the side of her chair.
Yeah, I don't think she's happy with that one. Just went too far to the left. Right there.
So the jack against the red a little. Young of Hong Kong, China.
Doesn't need to worry about pace here. Nice big head to lay into. Rest between the white and the red here.
Each player has 6 balls to play in their 4 minutes that are on the clock.
Yeah, great pace. Oh, it has to go again. Yep. We're back the way.
So in Boccia, the player furthest from the white ball has to play again, and each of these balls has a different characteristic. Some are soft, some are hard, and each player looking for the right one to do the job. The pendulum swing of Young, ready to get this ball into play.
Didn't make enough connection there. I don't think so, because it pushed to red also.
Taken out of play.
Very close. Blue
So
again.
showing blue. Blue will play, and you can see the blue ball on the right there. It's like a little collection of egg cup holders where the ball will sit until it returns to the player after this end. So
Dead balls, yes. With this ball, I'd like to see it placed in front of the blue ball. Protect it. You don't want to go with that power again. Just kiss it. No more. Yeah, just like that. Lovely shot. Red to go. Beautiful shot. And Claire really has to smash this hard or lob. Don't
So-
think she can see that white.
Claire Taggart positioning her chair just so. Fantastic atmosphere in the arena. There are plenty of British fans in Paris ready to watch the Boccia, but also plenty of French as well. So the atmosphere magnificent as Claire prepares to get ball number 2 into play and smashes.
Good power. Oh, looks like blue to go now. Red's closer. She didn't want that. She wanted to take the second shot. Just push that blue up.
If the white ball is pushed out of play, it will be respotted on that grid right in the centre, the cross at the bottom right of the screen. It's still on the court at the moment, court the size of a badminton court, but quite often we have a restricted view because it's quite tricky to play these shots short, although some athletes struggle to get the ball the full length of the court as well. And it's about playing your opponent's weaknesses as well as to your strengths.
Fine balance, is it?
Here's Young.
Yeah, lovely shot, that's what you want. Great angle. So it's difficult for Claire now.
Scoring 1 at this point. Claire scrutinising the way through that she wants her ball to go.
Right out the court. It's on the line. Not yet.
Oh.
It's going to be red to go anyway. Very precarious now on that edge. Either one of them touches that now can be spotted in the centre of the court.
So this is ball number 4 for Claire Taggart. And you may see throws coming to the centre of the court later with some of the later balls. And Claire's going to be looking to lay this one up. Puts the backspin on it to slow it up. I think she's still a little short there still.
It's a measure.
So out come the calipers.
I'm going to guess for red this time closer.
You think red's closer? I think red's closer. Let's see what John Moreno, our referee, can decide with his calipers. And they basically start with them touching until they open them out until they can pass through, and then take them over and see what the difference is. Fractional. But it, yeah,
Red to go.
red to go, so blue closer.
Blue's closer.
We're going to blame the lights and the fact the
I'm
camera's
definitely
not
doing that.
directly overhead.
I've usually got a great eye for these things.
So Claire has options here. She can nudge her balls that are already in place on.
Get a push. Wrong one.
And now she's down to
Red.
her final ball.
Now here, I'll go place it in the centre. Because if I was blue and I can see that white, I'll just take it out and just place it in the centre, and I'll get all those that are close on the reds. And most of the clears are sitting the lines at the edge of the court.
So does blue have a clear shot there? Scoring 1 at the moment.
Take it out and you get a minimum of 2, maximum of 3. Can't you see it?
There's the naughty step for all the dead balls. Contemplating her options carefully.
Hard or soft, what does she have?
It's been interesting to see how well educated the crowd have become in the days they've been watching Boccia. Bricked to the big screens in the arena.
Wind up. Kiss it out. Oh, not enough power. Not enough power. Maximum now is 2. Unless you can push that blue and keep her ball in place as well.
Is she scoring 1 or 2 there? I think the calipers are going to have to come out again.
I think 1, but that. Push it. 2.
So all the balls have been played. The referee invites the athletes to come and take a look for themselves, and then he can explain his thinking. He's going to get the calipers out and just make extra sure. We're at the quarterfinal stage of the Paralympic Games, and points very, very important at this stage.
Indeed. I think Claire's kind of lucky. It could have been worse there. Could have been 3 points. The other red's closer.
I'm holding my breath on the referee's behalf here. It's a very delicate job that he's doing.
I would ask both players, it's okay to remove that blue, touching the white to make the process easier.
Well, that could come.
Yeah, just do it. I think Claire's happy with that one.
So, first point scored by young Hyo Lam of Hong Kong, China. And we'll see 2 blue indicated by John Moreno using the paddle. Shows the rest of the watching fans. And Young sets herself up ready to deploy the jack for the second end as she takes the lead at the end of the first. So 1 end down, 3 to play. 2 points the difference. And Young will take the jack and decide where it's going to be played. The wider out it goes, the more difficult it is for her opponent to get across the court. And also could be playing to her strengths, a right-handed player. Playing on the right-hand side of the court. I feel like she has more control over there. We'll be looking to block the path of Claire. Won't be entirely happy with that shot because the jack is well and truly exposed. And so Claire Taggart will be finding the right weapon of choice.
I don't think she can see all the white. First approach would be to push that blue out of the way. Greater. Oh, yes, you can. That angle. Maybe just lay in there. Yeah, now it's blue to go. She didn't want that. You want it to go again.
Playing with fine margins when it's pretty close to the edge. And one thing as well, as the play goes on, we can talk about the atmospherics in the area as well, because it has been getting cooler in the South Park, the South Paris arena. South Park arena, different place altogether. When it gets cooler, the ball's more likely to run faster.
Yeah, the humidity, temperature really affects the court and how it comes into play. These soft balls, a lot of moisture in the air, really tend to stick to that floor. It's at a greater angle this time. But it's a suede ball. Suede balls in this Taraflex, they move like Skittles. They do.
Taggart will be looking to skill that out of play. It's her second shot.
Great shot. Cut that back to her ball.
We hear the great cry. That's exactly what she wanted. Fully focused. Started her Paralympic career in Brazil at the Games in Rio in 2016. Loved it so much, she named her dog Rio. She's also got 6 tortoises that somebody is babysitting back home, probably while watching this. Maybe the tortoises are all lined up watching.
Maybe they're hibernating. Tells them so. Let's push that blue on now, or take the red back.
Blue to throw again.
select the proper ball now. Nice hard one to push on. Or can she see the white between?
Yeah,
oh, it's tricky.
Yes, I think true swing could take it right through.
She's, oh, that's tiny bit narrow gaps. Have to be so precise there.
She'll go again. That red from Claire Taggart doing its job at the back.
She's smashing those front balls now. You can't go for the middle one, because it will end up being pushed away to the right hand side, what we see, as it impacts on the other blue ball next to it. You have to push the one on her right, our left, onto the jack ball.
Fractions and millimetres making the difference here, just edging the chair into position before swinging the arm pendulum style, get some momentum in.
Oh, it went away from the white, but good channel there for Claire now.
To play. So, we just see that going through, hitting the middle ball, skipping over, taking up guard on the outside of the white jack.
Something we do in training quite a lot, creating these channels, just even get through without touching them. One with power.
This is where if Claire was ambidextrous, well, she is throwing with her right hand, but we've seen players who also have skills with both arms, so they have multitudinous options, but you can see the channel right down to the white ball here.
Push it back.
Claire Taggart zeroing in on it. Steely-eyed focus. Taking that blue out of the way.
That helps her. Does that. See more of the white now.
So, any contact on the white, of course, would push it back towards the red that is further back. Still has these 3 balls to play.
Yeah, good one. That should secure a point here in this end. It's going to be hard for blue to move that red.
So Young with one final ball in this end to play. Leading the match 2-0 after the first of 4 ends. Oh, what a great shot.
1-1 or fall back.
And the blues potentially a slight gap between it. The Asian Para Games champion in Hangzhou.
1 red. 2 balls to go.
Taggart wanting to take a closer look just to see where her scoring opportunities lie.
Just to confirm that the ref it is 1 to her. It's so tricky to get another point out of here. High risk.
Considering her options, you take the 1. And what has she got left on her tray?
Too soft. It's like practice now, doing the areas she's got to put her white ball.
Oh, there we go. That's a much better point of view for us. See the jack shielded by the blue. She's going.
Just gauging now how these balls go in this area of the court. The pace she has to put on them.
So she's taking the 1 point from this and using this for later in the match.
Yes.
because
so I believe that's where the jack ball go in the next end, where these two balls have been thrown.
to take the one, closes the gap. And that is an example of the strategy that's needed for Boccia. And we were talking about playing 1 or 2 shots ahead, but actually looking into the next end there. And I think Young can see quite clearly that it is that red that's touching the white, and the blue isn't. So 1 point scored. The win in that end goes to Claire Taggart. That's 1 end apiece, but Young Hao Lam of Hong Kong, China, has the advantage at the halfway stage of this match. She leads by 2 points to 1. Great Britain's Claire Taggart takes the white jack at the beginning of the 3rd end of this quarter-final of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Trailing by 1 point, but there's still plenty of points to play for in this match against Young Hao Lam of Hong Kong, China.
I think she's picked up that final ball she threw in the last end, which is practicing that area. So ball 5 was used as a jack ball, and ball 6 she threw there is this first ball. Yeah, that's the one. It's a slight angle there. I think blue can push this, but it might be a 2-ball shot here, or a combo shot, we call them. Combination.
What a great way to spend a Saturday night in Paris with a ticket for the Paralympic Games. The city has put on a great show. Part 2 of Paris 2024 after the Olympics. The warm-up act, some might say, for the real thing. Here on the Boccia courts at the South Paris Arena, hall number 4.
Excellent shot. And you get to go again. That she wants. Ball's out.
Touching the line. Goes to sit in its egg cup.
Dead balls.
Ball number 2 for Young.
She got it. Oh, excellent shot. Nicely wedged in there. Swings back to red now. She has to smash that blue off. So you can see that jack again.
Do you like that?
Great smile. Loving it.
Taggart.
Oh, she didn't want that. She wanted to go second shot, but swings back to blue now. Ball for ball here.
2 balls played apiece. This is number 3. The jack put into play by Claire Taggart, and Young playing by Taggart's rules effectively. 2 red scoring at the moment, but the jack well exposed. Good opportunity for the player from Hong Kong, China, to lay one up.
Oh, just to the side. That's good for Claire now.
Leading by 2-1, Young at the halfway stage of the match.
Momentum swinging with the pendulum, the clock here, from one side to the other. So close.
Calming breath from the Brit.
Oh, just a bit pacey again, the 2 of them.
So any movement from that jack ball would keep both of those red balls at the back in play. But there's still an opportunity to lay up now. What weapons are left in the armoury? Because the harder balls have been rolling long and hard.
Very fast.
The night.
Yeah.
And if the softer ones have been used up and those are the last ones to go, they'll be very difficult to play with delicacy. Let's see what Young's got here.
Yeah, great shot. See the distortion in the ball? It's very soft when it hit the floor. It went flat underneath.
Looks tired when it gets to the end. It kind of sags to the ground.
Grinds to a halt.
Student of forensic psychology brings that kind of mind to her boccia.
Good, back to the blue. Still not in control of the end though. That's clear.
Swapping turns. This will be ball number 5 for Young.
Oh, lovely shot. But Claire can push that back. A swed ball at the end. Come into play.
So Claire Taggart really wants to make sure that she gets closer on her next shot, and then we'll have the final ball of the end.
It's important, very much when it's this close.
So needs to make sure this red lands closer than the current blue there. Ball number 5.
Shift it, there you go. That's the one.
You hear the cry of delight. It's a real seesaw. End this. Swapping shots.
Now if blue can see that back red, just take it out. All the way. And smash it hard. Get one of those 2 balls out. Get 2 points for the end.
Final ball for Young Hyo Lam in this end, with 1 to come.
30 seconds. Loads of time.
30 seconds.
Here it comes. Oh, a bit pull there. We're just putting the power in.
Red to play, so blue is closer. Even though it's the last ball, the referee indicating that it is blue that's closer at this moment. So Very nearly climbed up on top there. What can Taggart do with her final shot?
And the lines are kind of blocked a bit.
End 3. She's trailing 2-1 in the match.
What can she see?
Final ball of end 3 for Taggart then.
Not enough power.
Scores 1 though.
Yeah.
It's enough.
2-2. Going to final end.
Well, that makes things interesting. Both of them completing their throwing with 24 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
It really was even Stevens all the way through that end, alternating throws. Doesn't always happen that way, but I think they're both very much enjoying this BC2 quarter-final. They're playing at the Paralympic Games. Why wouldn't they be enjoying it? 1 point going to red. Great Britain's Claire Taggart levels the match with 1 end to play.
Down to the wire.
1 minute.
So it's 2-2 after 3 ends. Claire Taggart picking up 2 ends. And Young from Hong Kong picking up 1 end. So it's all even, going out to the final end. Let's see what happens right to the end.
Here we go then. It is all to play for, as you were almost. 2 points apiece. Winner of the end will win the match. And we see a long throw from young Hae Lam of Hong Kong, China. If by any chance we have balls that are equidistant at the end, we will go to a tie break.
Love those.
You do. Yeah. We'll talk you through that should we get there. Let's just see where Young is going to place her first ball. Well, that's a beauty.
Very good. Back in the box, Claire might be able to see that. Claire's very good at this distance. She's trained quite a lot up here.
So the court, 12.5 metres long, 6 metres wide, 6.1 metres wide to be precise. It's the size of a badminton court, and it's not often we get to see the back end of the court, which is where the scoreboard is and where the timing officials are. And we get to see a very different style of boccia, which is great. It's a sport that has something for everybody.
Yeah, thanks. You can see it all here. She's calm, composed. Just believe in herself getting it there now. All it takes is 1 ball here to win. Oh, kind of pulled it there. It's good energy going in there with a lot of power. You don't want to fall short and block yourself. So just compose yourself. Go through that pre-shot routine again. Go for the layup.
Concentration from both of these athletes as the clock ticks down. Great Britain's Claire Taggart with her second ball of the final end.
Yeah, that's the one. Excellent shot.
Well, you heard the scream before the ball had finished its path. She could see it was exactly where she wanted it. Good release. Send it on its way. And a little bit of a fist pump.
There we go. Now let's see if she can remove this ball. Stuck in the jack now at such a distance. Let's go for a lot of power and keep that line as well. Very far up the court. Here it comes. Stone's come into play now with that back blue. Smack that jack back. Again, she just needs 1 point to win. Time to go aggressive.
So Young playing ball number 3 in blue. Sends it down.
Oh,
A sticky
shifting.
jack.
Yeah. Keep pushing it, keep pushing it.
She goes again.
3 balls, 2 minutes, 10 seconds. I've seen my lifetime out there for one opponent, the other so rapid. Deep breath.
It's on its way.
Oh, it just turned. Don't know if that was a release of the floor. It made that ball kind of swerve.
It was a great angle to actually see it on its way, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hard-packed plastic granules inside a leather skin, and no assistance for the players in the BC2 category. You sometimes see in the BC3 the balls being prepared, kind of squashed back into shape by sport assistants and ramp operators in the other categories. But here the athletes will do it themselves. And that's going through as well.
Yeah.
It's a great opportunity here for Claire Taggart, because there's just 1 ball remaining for young Hai Lam. And she has to score, because as that picture shows, there is a red ball scoring on the white, and that will be enough to take Claire Taggart into the semi-finals of the Paralympic Games. She doesn't have to play any more of her balls. That's enough.
Yeah, very sportsmanlike
And they're
there.
shaking hands. And it's true. She's into the last 4. Well, Claire Taggart from Northern Ireland has done so much to promote the sport of boccia. She's absolutely passionate about a sport she hated when she was first introduced to it. She feels that boccia players don't get the recognition they deserve because people don't understand when they first see it how good a sport is, and she knows that from first-hand experience. And she's worked so hard to be here in Paris, and
Great to
she's
see that
now
motion.
in 1 step closer to being guaranteed a medal.
Yes, and great to see that motion as well. Such hard work through the years she's put in. Both athletes, but at this high level, it comes down to, you know, millimetres again.
Peter,
Yeah.
you're a Paralympian, you are a World Championship silver medalist. What does it mean getting through to a semi-final?
It means you're not sleep tonight, that's what I mean. Yeah. Because all that hard work you put in, the sacrifice, and throughout other areas of your life, yeah, you can really see it in their face. It's great to see.
Both of these athletes have fantastic online presences as well. So young Hai Lam talks a lot about her life. We see the winner, Claire Taggart. She'll enjoy looking at that. But young writes a blog recommending restaurants that have wheelchair accessibility.
Yes.
And it's something, again, Claire has spoken about how much she wanted to get some tattoos done but didn't have access to tattoo parlours.
And that tattoo she has here, the square, it's to symbolise don't put us all in our boxes and disabilities and so forth.
Just the final check by referee John Moreno of Colombia. The balls are checked before play and just checked at the end as well, and the assistants come onto the court to collect them, and that's Dad Steve giving Claire Taggart a great big hug. What a journey they've had. Retired early in his job so that he could travel the world with his daughter and make her life easier in a disabled world that makes accessibility difficult for everyday travel. Mum Maggie staying home looking after Rio the dog and feeding the tortoises.
Yeah.
I think she's out in Paris for this though. And if not, well done Maggie. Your daughter's doing very well. But what a great match and a great performance from young Hyo Lam as well, who gets a big hug too.
She put in a great performance here. Yeah.
Two of the best players in this category, giving us an excellent quarter-final.
She knew there she had to beat the best to actually get there, so getting her here in this tournament was a make or break for both of them.
Don't forget the cans. Need those for the warm-up room and for the call room.
I'm sure it'll be party music tonight.
So she'll be back tomorrow. To compete and continue her quest for a medal. The first medal to be awarded in the BC Women's Individual Competition. Confirmation of the result. Claire Taggart, 3-2 win over young Hyo Lam of Hong Kong, China. Claire Taggart goes through to the semi-finals. So Taggart will go on to play Young of the Republic of Korea. Those two spaces waiting for the gold medal match. Big smile, big wave from Claire Taggart, who's through to the semi-finals of the women's individual BC2 competition. The first time this gold medal will be awarded. And she came from 2 down after the first end. Scored 1 point in the next 3, edging her way level, and then past of young Hyo Lam of Hong Kong, China.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les athlètes et les arbitres pour le dernier quart de finale individuel femmes, BC3 et BC4.
Let's welcome the athletes and athletes for quarterfinals women's individual BC3 and BC4. On court 3, the referee from Mexico, Stade de France. Representant la Colombie, representing Colombia, Chica. Representant le Canada, representing Canada, Eiffel Tower.
On court R1, the referee from Portugal, Sandra Montero. Representant la Pologne, representing Poland, Boccia. Et représentant le Brésil, representing Brazil, Palais.
On court 2, the referee from the Republic of Korea, Chateau. Representant l'Argentine, representing Argentina, Palais. Representant l'Australie, representing Australia, Versailles.
On court 4, the referee from Great Britain, Richard Evans. Représentant la République de Corée, representing the Republic of Korea, Park Song-hee. Et représentant le Japon, representing Japan, Ayane Ichinoue.
On court 5, the referee from Argentina, Chateau. Representant le Hong Kong team, representing Hong Kong, China, et représentant la Thaïlande, representing Thailand,
On court 6, the referee from Belgium, Eric Lavares. Représentant le Portugal, representing Portugal, Palais. Et représentant la République populaire de Chine, representing the People's Republic of China, Li Himei.
On court 7, the referee from Canada, Gary McCurdy. Representant l'Est, representing Greece, Italy, et représentant la Malaisie, representing Malaysia, Versailles.
On court 8, the referee from Greece, Représentant le Brésil, representing Brazil, Laisa Poliana Teixeira. Et représentant Hong Kong Chine, representing Hong Kong China, Tong Yun. Nous pouvons bien applaudir les athlètes pour ces derniers quarts de finale. Allons-y, applaudissons les athlètes sur le terrain.
Here we are once again at the South Paris Arena and ready for the women's individual BC4 quarterfinals. And we'll be keeping our eye on the pick of the pack as Lady Chica Chica of Colombia takes on Alison Levine of Canada. Two of the greats of the game playing for a place in the semi-finals. So Chica unbeaten in competition in Paris. Alison Levine suffering the one defeat, surprisingly, in her book, to Noor Azimakdi Matsalim in the group stages. Chilena Hernandez. The referee from Mexico. I'm not entirely sure that graphic's correct. We're seeing our athletes warming up, and there is Alison Levine of Canada. Well, second in the world. Came through to the quarterfinals as the second place finisher in her group, and this is a tough one. But this time last year, she managed to break her leg, but still came back to win a final with her leg in a plaster cast. 2 wins, as you can see, in the group stage, in the pool stage, and just that one defeat, which caught her by surprise. And here is Lady Chica, now the Colombian, who is a real force to be reckoned with, and plays in the pairs competition with her brother, Edelson Chica. Unbeaten so far and scoring some good results. Comfortable in competition in Paris. This is going to be Peter Maguire, Paralympian. A very, very interesting match, because we'd like to see these two in the final, but that's not how things work out.
That's tournaments for you. But we have it here now, so let's see what they bring to the game for us to watch.
Getting our final a little early, which is great, because the competition's so good here in Paris. We can have more and more quality competition. So, Lady Chica in red. I think that's her son, who's just handed her the balls in position.
Juan Sebastian's her son.
We are ready for competition to get underway in the BC4 quarterfinal match between two of the greats of the sport, Lady Chica of Colombia and Alison Levine of Canada. These are the top 2 ranked players in the women's individual BC4 classification. And the jack ball goes to Chica to get this match underway. I think this one's going to go a little further than just over the line. No, lovely.
It will move though. These two really shift that jack ball across the court.
Well, they have met each other so many times that we know there are so many different ways to play boccia. They've probably done pretty much every one.
Loads of combinations.
Alongside me, Peter Maguire, Paralympian, now coach. And do you find you watch boccia with a slightly different eye now you're bringing through the next generation?
You do. With a lot less nerves and pressure on yourself. So you do see different things, different nuances from athletes, from an outside perspective. And that's what I can bring back to the future.
So we're underway, and we always get a lovely dramatic appearance from Alison Levine. She always brings the energy, doesn't she?
She does. And she plays her best which is down as well. So comeback queen there. She's done it many times. She has to shift this ball. That's good.
Little reset. Gears herself up. Playing rapidly, these two as well. Don't hang around. Just slowing down the heart rate a little bit. Getting the arm swinging.
Just a little twist of the wrist in the backswing. Great shot. Beautiful angle. See, she can now get it back.
That's a lovely bit of play from Alison Levine. Now, let's see how the Colombian is going to respond. "34 years old. And gives herself a good shot at the jack.
Yeah, that's it. She didn't want to smash it really hard and giving the opponent the next shot. She wanted to go again. Just enough to see the white now.
Just looking for a little gentle delivery here. Cozying up to the white and putting Alison Levine into play. Little heart on the ball there.
Yeah. Many symbols. People put smiley faces also. Just personalise their own balls.
Well, I think she loves that ball for what it just delivered right then. Levine just taking an opportunity to reset.
Back in the box, get a better angle.
So clears
great
that
shot.
one out.
It's a 2 for 1 that. Hit and sit.
Talk us through it.
Look at that wrist. Giving a lot of power there in the end.
So she takes position with 1 point. Lady Chica Chica having a good look. It's always interesting to see how differently the athletes store their balls. And that one is held in place around the handles of the wheelchair, you can see. Sits nestled on her knee.
Yeah, personal preference again. Some like to see what they have, others just like to feel. Oh, clip that front blue there. Blocking her path now.
So blue still scoring 1, which means red will play again. That's Juan Sebastian.
Very cool, calm, collected man.
He's 17 years old now.
Yeah, lovely shot. Back to blue to play. What angle does she have? Alison Levine.
Using the 2 reds to cannon in and prize the blue away.
One ball to open up, next one to lay in. Could go for the lob if you can't find the path. Push it back.
So here we go. Swing of the arm.
Over the top.
Lobbed right on top. And puts red back into play. That's Boston Blue on the right scoring.
Look at that action. Yeah, it's spot on. Superb.
See the ball coasting through the air and spinning backwards. Certain elements that boccia is like tennis, that you have the serve that should give you the advantage, and you have first jack which should give you the advantage at your end, and all various spins and turns of the ball will do different things. As Lady Chica Chica, nudges hers right in.
Now one ball, see what she can do now. Here, Alison.
Just wants to have a little closer investigation.
Yeah, well, could be two. Can't really see from our angle. If it is two, you just lay in for a third. Or you can take out the back blue. Maybe set three then. Smash, and she got it.
Yeah, we heard the little cheer there, and Blue on the right, scoring one.
Blue. Great end there with both players. Yelly cat.
Hits the streets.
Hits those balls hard too.
So there we go, at the end of the first engagement between these two. It's the Canadian who is a point ahead. Carlos Oliveira of Argentina, our referee, handing the jack ball over to Alison Levine of Canada, who has taken a 1-point lead after the first end. In this quarter-final match of the women's BC4 classification. And plays up the Blue, but maybe won't be entirely happy with that one.
No, it's left wide open now for red to get in there. Gain control of the head. Just get that line right.
Chica Chica of Colombia assessing her options there. There's a rummage in the bag. Gets herself comfortable in the chair, balanced as well, holding on to give herself optimum momentum in her swing. As we see that.
Oh, just a bit heavy there. Great line, but too much power. Leaves it open again for Alison. Look at that swing, just too heavy.
think we could perhaps forgive them for being a little nervous. There's a place in the last 4 of the Paralympic Games available. And that can actually make the adrenaline surge a little bit. This is 3rd Paralympic Games for the Canadian.
3rd time lucky, could be the first female winner this tournament.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Lands it right up against the jack. And we'll put red back into play. Oh, you see, the camera angle can fool even the best commentator. And me. Bounce back. Still good. Still causing problems for the Colombian.
Just drive that blue straight through. If she can't see the white, I'll go for the lob. Drive it through, yeah, at that blue. She can see the white now. Can't see at the front of the box, shift to the back.
So the coaching playbook for Boccia and for ENS, are there standards that you say always that's the best option, or does it's again individuals
Just
put their own tilt on it?
Best options, make sure you have a clear path onto that white. Once you create that opportunity for yourself, then just set a line to lay up.
Levine has done a good job of putting that jack wide.
Yeah, there's a bit of fear there when she's laying up, a bit of self-doubt. Alison just prepping her fingers there, keeping them warm, that hand warmer.
These two through to the final of the Pan American Games in Santiago de Chile. In November last year, Canadian taking gold. And Chica taking silver in the
Yeah, great shot.
women's competition. And a similar story in the pairs as well. Time to get the calipers out for the first time.
Their angle here looks like red's closer, but can be deceiving, these lights.
So that is red closer. Blue will play. Oh,
Yeah, play to go.
my apologies. There's a lot of energy in the arena. The final match of the session. Oh,
Great
beautiful.
shot. Still, there's opportunity here for the Colombian. Look at the power here. Yeah, great smash. What a push. Still open here for the Colombian.
Ball number 5. Playing in red. And from the right-hand side of the course as we see it, position number 3 in Boccia terms. All 6 coming into use in the team competition. Let's open it up a little bit. So she has one more ball left.
Ball lift, her body lifted up there as she threw the ball. It can impact even delivery.
So you heard 30 seconds. That's how long she has left to play her shot. Otherwise the ball will go dead. And there's a slight channel there. It's just getting that blue out of the way. Needs a big one.
Oh.
Still blue scoring.
Yes.
And 3 balls to come for the Canadian. Now she's leading by 1. She wouldn't mind pocketing more than 1 at this end, but by the same token, doesn't want to inadvertently push red on to a scoring position.
I'd say she can get 2 minimum out of here. Possibly 3. Little lob, push that white back, then be sitting 2 blue, and then just lay into the gaps at the side and pick up the extra point.
Let's see. End 2 of 4. It's the cumulative score that will decide the match, and Levine winning the first end 1-0. Ends 1 can figure in it if there's any complicated count back required, but we're at the quarterfinal stage now, so it's all about winning. Tie breaks needed there if needed.
Creating space. That's the target now, that red ball. That's a partner there, Julian, for the pairs.
Top of the podium at the Pan American Games, and they are the ones to beat.
Yeah, great pair they are. Just checking the lines there with a little mirror. Just the wrong side of the red there. I want it to follow our right, our left.
Still 1 more ball to come, so still an opportunity to make it 2 from this end and to extend her lead in the match.
Yep. Another one would be great. Easy pressure for her.
Hadley with the maple leaf on her wheelchair. Gets the ball into play.
Oh, what's the measure?
Shakes her head.
No. 1. Bit too heavy there in delivery. Great line.
Everybody's happy. She'll return to her position so she can see the referee giving her 1, doubling her lead in the halfway stage of this BC4 quarterfinal match against Lady Chica Chica of Colombia. 2 gone, 2 to go. Levine leads by 2. Lady Chica Chica to serve. Well, to play the jack ball to the position of her choice. I think we know it's not going to go too far.
Just over that V line.
As close to the line as she possibly can make it. But that's all that V line. The only purpose is to make sure that the jack gets into play at that point. And the reason it's V-shaped is more for the team competition a bit later.
Beautiful delivery there. Look at that angle. So tough now. to really get that in one shot unless you lob it or generate loads of power. And go with the power shot.
Looking to move the red clear of the jack to give her clear sight. Partially done. She's got a sight of the white now.
A little unlucky that the white spun there at the end, as the blue caught it when it passed. But yeah, it's open. Just tuck it in there, behind the red, give the opponent something to think about.
Pendulum, wrist up, ball under the hand. Putting red back into play. It's very much a pétanque style action, this.
It is in the delivery, yeah. Overhand grasp with the ball. Others deliver for open palm. With the open palm, you get a tendency to rotate the wrist and deliver at the end. With the overhead, over palm, you don't have that action.
So less margin for error. You'd be less likely to
rotate the ball, yes.
Yeah. Undo all your good work. So Lady Chica Chica has a job to do here. She's 2 down after 2 ends. That's not a big score, but
good
that's
one.
A great ball.
I think blue can still see that wide. Push it back though. Look at that delivery there. The spin. That was really good.
So Levine with her trademark preparation before the shot. Eyes focused on where she wants that to be. It's a big shot coming. Oh, she's cleared
That's
the
good.
jack out beautifully.
Red to go, I believe. Yeah. She wanted to go again.
Just hit the top of that jack ball beautifully.
Look at the power, just pushing that ball through. Great shot. Lady Chica Chica just needs one this end here, it's the end of the game. Yeah, lovely shot. Spot on.
Cheered on by the Canadians. Alison Levine getting ready to play her next shot. Sometimes hear the sound of a cat in the stadium when she's playing. A little meow here and there for Ali Cat, as her fans like to call her. That's a great shot.
It just cut in behind the red there though. It's preferred to hit the red to create a space there. You see the white. But just making space, creating options.
Repositioning at the back of her box. Again, giving her a different angle. Slightly wider shot on that side of the court. Throwing right-handed, so has to come across the front of her wheelchair as well as clearing all the ball obstructions.
That visualisation in her mind there, closing her eyes, seeing the shot in her head before she actually delivers it.
Yeah, a little short, and that's stopped on the wrong side of the red, and she will have to throw again. Her final ball is, oh no, her 5th ball. Just having a little think. contemplation a little closer. It is her final ball to come.
She has to watch now. She can't leave it out on the right-hand side or the opponent's left, because it'll give them something to come in off of. So,
another lob perhaps to move the jack further back?
Possibility, but it's really hard to make it go left or right when you're landing on it, just pushing it back. There's no ball directly behind it.
30 seconds. Decision made. Ball in hand. Shot to be played.
Yeah, she blocked that channel well. Little obstacle now for the Chica Chica.
She's just getting herself manoeuvred.
3 balls here, she has 1 point. She's got a few more now, going to the final end. 2 to draw, 3 to take the lead. And you want all 4, really. Yes, lovely shot. Using that blue ball.
Slides it in. Scoring 2 at this point.
Getting the swing there. Pushing that blue, making the area wider. Come in again. The next shot. Loads of time, 1 minute, 2 balls. A lot of players kind of like to wait, compose themselves for that call first. Oh, it's a hard ball.
It was
Yeah.
on the roll, that one. And this
And that
one,
looks another
similar.
hard ball.
So
She has to make an
Trickle
impact
it.
with that
Trickle
blue ball. Yeah.
charm it towards the white ball of the jack, because as conditions get cooler as they do in the evening, we've noticed that the harder balls are far more likely to roll on, so
Need a
gently does
ricochet.
it.
Ricochet. No. She had to ricochet it off of that blue ball there. Really taking momentum out of the ball. 2-2.
That makes things interesting.
Good final end. All to play for. Anyone's.
She's shaking her head. She knew she had an opportunity to do a little better than 2, but she has levelled things up against Alison Levine of Canada. It's the world 1 and 2 in competition here in Paris, and they're battling it out for a place in the semi-finals, and it's coming down to a one-end shootout. So here we go, sudden death to a certain extent, although if we are drawn in this end, it will go to a tie-break, but a final end shootout, 2 points apiece after 3 of the 4 ends played in the women's individual BC4 quarter-final. I'm Lisa O'Sullivan. Next to me is Paralympian Peter Maguire, coach, medalist, massive boccia fan, and this is quality competition. We've seen some absolute quality competition on day 3.
Top quality. And it's been rising each Paralympics as well throughout the years. And just pleasure to be here to experience it with these athletes as well.
Well, in the Paralympic cycle we're in, as we watch Lady Chica of Colombia look to move that blue out of the way and get a better look at the jack ball. She will play again to lay up on that white, but it's worth emphasising it's the first time at the Paralympic Games that an individual medal will be awarded to women in the BC4 category, now that the mixed competition has been swapped for gender equal categories, and we're seeing quality come through because the competition is outstanding.
Yeah, it's ball for ball here, shot for shot, and everything to play for in this to go through the semi-finals. It's amazing. It's got to be the first one to lose focus here. That's what's got to come down to.
Carlos Oliveira of Argentina very much enjoying the match. Hasn't had to have his measuring devices out too much yet. As the smash comes in and a big nod of the head from the Canadian. She delivered what she wanted.
Ready to go. I don't think she wanted that. She wanted to go again.
You see, I said he didn't have his measuring. I mean, literally made that happen.
Commentator's curse.
I apologise. But just checking to see whether it's red or blue that's closest to that white jack. And it is red, so blue will go again.
Blue. I'm surprised. Oh. Yeah?
No, blue.
That's good for Alison. Those lights are very confusing tonight.
Yeah, very satisfied nod of the head. So, how can she obstruct her opponent from Colombia? And improve her own advantage. Laying up right next to the jack. And that is a decent position.
Look at that technique there. Just a back swing, slow the ball down.
Waved the Boccia goodbye as it left her hand. Dip in the bag. And out comes one of the softer balls.
Just a lob over here. A good block. As you can see at the back. Push the white back. Is she in there? Oh yes. Super.
Right.
Back to blue.
Just looking a little tense around the eyes.
Great use of the box there. Going right to the very back.
Ball number 4 for Alison Levine of Canada. World number 2. Steely-eyed.
Push. It's looking good. It's looking good for her. She can get in there now.
So will she lay up or will she be taking the red out?
No, definitely lay up. Be a lot harder for Lady Chica to get through in there. With so many obstacles in the way.
And we've seen as well in this match alone what
I think she's seen it in her eyes there that she's actually going through. That's a hand warmer there and the device holding.
So sometimes when you're watching sport this level, because we are focusing entirely on the sport.
Oh, it's pulled it. Still, her again.
Objects that assist the athlete look a little bit unfamiliar because we're just watching the boccia. But yeah, circulation issues, hand warmers vital in arenas that have been air conditioned as well. And that's another reason why we see we can see the layers go on as the day goes on. We see more undershirts going over underneath the uniforms.
Long arm sleeves,
You see the crowd putting more layers on as the air conditioning gets in. Yeah, and then we also see the balls rolling a lot further down the court as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wants to have as much control over the ball as possible. Looking to lay this up. There we go.
Good shot. Really nice. Can Red see this one back in the box?
So, all 6 blue Boccia are on the court. What can Lady Chica Chica do with her remaining shots? So 3 balls to come. Blue scoring 1 at the moment.
1 takes you through.
And 1 will take you through to the semi-finals. All Alison Levine can do is sit and watch. Horrible position to be in.
I've been there myself. Against the Canadian. London. Quarterfinals like this against Marco, and I threw my balls. Said a little prayer, just let him throw his last 3 balls, and thankfully he missed. Yeah, putting me through. And 1 more to go.
That must have felt pretty good.
It was very intense.
Plenty of time ticking down for the Colombian. She's looking a little more comfortable there. I think she realises that this is, to use another sports parlance, on her racket.
Mm-hmm. As you can see, the white as well. It's got a avenue in there.
One thing we need to factor in is how well she can throw at distance at this stage of the competition as well.
Up and over. Oh, wrong side of that blue. Right, this is it now. One ball.
What ball is left? Alison Levine can't look. And what is that remaining ball? Is it a hard or is it a soft? Is it the ball that she would have chosen?
That's a prayer. That's a prayer now. Flashbacks for me.
That looks pretty hard to me. Ooh. Here we go. Last ball, the last end. Lady Chica Chica of Colombia has the opportunity to book herself in the semi-finals of the Paralympic Games. It comes down to this.
Up and...
Oh, the calipers are going to have to come out. She's done it.
Wow.
What an outstanding final effort.
Amazing.
From Lady Chica Chica of Colombia. And she's not going to believe it till she sees it up close for herself. She trailed 2-0 until the halfway point of this match, and in that third end scored 2.
What a
and
game.
has booked herself a place in the semi-finals with that final throw.
And both athletes here from the best I've ever seen for a long time. And oh yeah.
Something for the fans to cheer about. They've travelled a long way from South America to Europe to be here at the Paralympic Games. And it's 3-2, the final score for Lady Chica Chica.
And the tears come, it's so beautiful.
Deep breath. You're into the final 4. Well, we've been given a real treat today.
We have.
And the BC4 quarter-final has lived up to the expectations.
Hope those at home have been enjoying it as well.
We've got fans and members of the team also in the stands there. Great expectations of the Colombians now. Alison Levine dropped a match in the pool, so was in second place in the pool, which is why we've seen these two meet up at this stage of the competition. And it just shows how difficult it can be if you just have a minor slip in the pool stage of the competition.
One bad end can make a break in any game here. So it does change a trajectory in the tournament, and this is what happened. I'm sure there's more to come from her.
She moves through to the semi-finals on day 4 of Paris 2024, and it's just sinking in. You can just see the emotion beginning to flood through, and a great performance from Alison Levine of Canada. Takes 2 to make a brilliant match, and we can relive some of the moments from that match as the session comes to an end in the South Paris Arena. Coming from behind, Lady Chica Chica, 2-0 down halfway through the match, scored 2 in the third end and grabbed the point she needed with the final ball of the match. Really has been quite a night. And this is how the semi-finals line up. Lady Chica Chica will play Lin of China in her semi-final. Ma Lim, who had scored the win over Alison Levine in the group, goes on to take Zhang of Hong Kong, China. Well, the final end came down to the final ball for Lady Chica Chica. Alison Levine had done all she could. She was scoring 1 at that point, but Lady Chica Chica finding the big throw when she needed it. Through to a Paralympic Games semi-final. It's been a sensational session 6 of Boccia at Paris 2024. In the men's BC3 Pool D, a well-worked win for Mateusz Carvalho over Greg Polykronidis, but it's the Greek who's into the quarter-final. Thailand's Warawat Sangampa booked his place in the last four of the men's individual BC2, coming from behind to beat Japan's Sugimura Hidetaka. Clegg Taggart of Great Britain is into the semi-finals of the women's individual BC2. And we've just seen one of the greats, Lady Chica Chica of Colombia, book her place in the semi-finals of the women's individual BC3. A really sensational night of Boccia at Paris 2024.
red, two blue.
Representing Brazil, Eiffel
Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. by BC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right.